Hi, if you thought you saw me live, no, you didn't. Oh my goodness. Sorry. And there was a bit of a blooper with the last one. I deleted that previous VOD. Shh, we don't talk about it. Anyway, um, today on stream we will be playing Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. And then, so that'll be fun. Sorry for not streaming for 2 weeks. As the last stream's title said, it was a very stressful day. I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to. Anyway, I need to eat first. So you know the drill. We're gonna watch some game theory and YouTube videos as I eat. So I will be muting up so I can eat. If I want to make commentary, I'll pause and talk. But otherwise, enjoy the YouTube videos, and then we will play Zelda. Yippee! Let's go.
Is this thing working? Okay, I don't have much time. In our last theory, I said that the aliens in That's Not My Neighbor were part of the DDD's plan to take over the world. That was a lie. The DDD made me say that to keep people scared, to hide the truth. The truth is, the aliens are... Ah! Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that needs you to stop the doppelgangers by smashing that emergency subscribe button. Quickly, before they get in! Whew, good job. I thought we dealt with all of these guys already, but apparently I was mistaken, because out of nowhere, That's Not My Neighbor has made a comeback. If you managed to sneak past our previous theory like a doppel getting past the doorman, let me quickly get you up to speed. In That's Not My Neighbor, we take on the role of a new doorman at an apartment building. Our job is simple. Check the IDs of our neighbors as they enter the building, and make sure none of their evil doppelgangers get inside. Using an ARG document given to us by one of the characters, as well as a few dates sprinkled throughout, we were able to figure out that these doppels weren't just some evil random entities, but government creations. They were made for a secret program known as the Trojan Horse Project, run by the one and only Dr. W. Afton. Yes, he's in this game too. No, I don't like it either. Anyway, since the doppels were mostly good at mimicking ordinary people, and thanks to the image of the DDD, the Doppelganger Detection Department, standing next to aliens, it seemed like the DDD were using alien technology and even their biology to make these doppels in order to replace all the regular inhabitants of the apartment building and eventually take over the world body snatcher style. The problem was, the doppels weren't exactly cooperative, and eventually some of them escaped into the real world. This forced the government to hire us to work alongside the DDD and wrangle them up. Which brings us to today and the brand new mode that has been added to the game. One that I was very excited for. A campaign mode. Once again, we are taking on the role of the doorman, only this time, instead of trying to last as long as possible, we had to survive 7 nights. Because FNAF has truly infiltrated every theory I do at this point. Thankfully, unlike FNAF, they broke away from the cryptic storytelling and gave us the thing that we crave. Lore. We've got 5 endings to unlock, more details about Dr. Afton and the DDD, and the answer to a question I didn't even know I needed. Who are the good guys in all of this? Let's just say that if you're a fan of 1950s sci-fi, you are going to love where this series is going. So get ready to dial lore on your rotary phones, theorists, because it's time for us to learn the true story of That's Not My Neighbor. As I mentioned, there are 5 different endings of this game mode. Some of them are pretty standard affairs. If you don't kill too many people, you get a job well done. If you let all the doppels in, they kill you and take over the world. It's pretty much what you'd expect. But there were a couple that gave me pause. If you were following the ARG or had watched our previous video, you'd know that Afton was the evil scientist involved in creating these doppels. And so, when he shows up in the campaign mode, you have the option to call the DDD on him immediately to get him killed. However, instead of being killed like every other neighbor in the series, right at the end of the game, he comes back because he always comes back. Afton tells you you shouldn't have stuck your nose where it didn't belong, and then he calls the DDD agents to take you out. This ending is actually called the conspiracy theorist ending, but as our suspicions about Afton and the DDD trying to do something super shady seem to be right, we best keep our eyes open and our tinfoil hats on, because who knows what other conspiracies will also prove to be true. Although, while that part of our original theory was on the right track, what exactly Afton and the DDD's plans are with these doppels appears to differ differ slightly. We knew from this flashing image that this whole conspiracy involved aliens, somehow. With only a single frame to go off of, we ended up speculating that the aliens and the DDD were working together to intentionally have the Doppels infiltrate society. The DDD was using the nightmares from Nightmare Mode to trick us into seeing everyone as a monster, leading us to call the DDD on everyone. But when you do that to a normal neighbor, they aren't captured like the Doppels. They're killed off. It seemed like the DDD wanted us to let the Doppels in, and also wanted us to do their dirty work and get rid of the people they were impersonating. However, thanks to one of the game's new endings, I'm no longer sure that's the case. If you decide to call the DDD on everyone, killing all of the residents, the DDD aren't exactly pleased. Instead, the game ends with you being arrested. Or if you decide to play the game perfectly, you don't kill any residents, you let all the residents in, and you call the DDD on every Doppel, they actually give you an award. The DDD doesn't want regular citizens hurt. Sure, if you happen to mess up a couple of times, you'll get paid at the end of the week in the normal ending. That's just the cost of doing business. But killing too many people will rouse suspicion. All they want is for their abominations to be returned to them. Instead of this being a conspiracy to take over the world, it's just a classic case of a government cover-up. But then, what are the Doppels for? The game takes place in 1955 after all. Is it just standard Cold War espionage? And if they're not doing an Invaders of the Body Snatchers parody, where do the aliens fit into all of this? Well, thankfully, it's not just new endings we got in the campaign mode. There's one other key element that shines a UFO-sized spotlight on this particular mystery, which in turn helps us to understand what the DDD really wants. Each night, we are shown newspaper clippings that tell the story of a man named Chester Teeter. Chester used to be an ordinary farmer. That was until, according to him, he started being harassed by aliens. One night, Chester claims he saw and even shot at the aliens. Over the next few nights, the aliens continue to harass Chester. They circle his property. They even steal some of his cows, including his most precious cow, Lulu. 07's in the chat for our girl Lulu.
Oh, 07.
Eventually, Chester himself goes missing, only to be returned the next day. But now he's changed. According to his family, he's babbling nonsense. He claims he was abducted by aliens who sent him to the future, where he learned all about 21st century life. Now, if you've played this game before, you probably recognize Chester. He's the crazy hippie who randomly shows up at the apartment building and quizzes you about random real-world trivia. So we could easily chalk this whole story up to Chester just being a little eccentric. I mean, the design of Chester himself is a reference to The Truth, a character from GTA San Andreas, a former farmer who claims to have had interdimensional interactions with aliens. In fact, Chester's last name, Teeter, appears to be a reference to John Teeter, the pseudonym of a person online who in the early 2000s posted on message boards claiming to be a time traveler. But remember, we too were being branded a conspiracy theorist in this game for an idea that proved to be correct. So maybe we should give Chester's story a bit more credence. Plus, unlike those other characters whose close encounters of the third kind were never really verified, when you look at it, Chester's claims seem to be legit. For one, Chester describes the aliens as having large, dark eyes, which match the aliens we saw in that one frame with the DDD. But second, and most importantly, Chester does seem to have knowledge of things that haven't yet happened. According to the calendar on the wall, this game takes place in 1955, and yet, in his quiz, he asks about The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy, which was first published in 1979, chess boxing, which was first envisioned in 1992, and even World of Warcraft, which was first released in 2004. There is no way Chester would know about any of these things unless he did, in fact, travel to the future, thanks to the aliens like he claimed. But even if you consider all of that information as non-canon to the campaign mode because it only appears in the arcade mode, we still have one crucial piece of evidence that shows that Chester's story is true: the design on his shirt. When you see him, he's dressed in the classic hippie attire, with a peace symbol right in the middle of his shirt. And that peace symbol was created by a man named Gerald Holtham in 1958, 3 years after this game takes place. Chester's story is legitimate. He was abducted by aliens right out of his field and shown the world of the future. But the question is, why? Why would aliens care to show the future to a random farmer? And again, what does this have to do with the photo of them in the DDD? Well, it's all to do with that peace symbol. Fun fact, this symbol wasn't made as a generic symbol of peace. It had a specific meaning. It was meant to represent the nuclear disarmament movement. And that ties us back to the real-world history we used in our last video. The main campaign takes place in 1955, the height of the Cold War. At this time, the United States and the Soviet Union had begun building up their massive nuclear arsenals. And that all started 10 years earlier in 1945, the same year as the creation of the Doppelganger program in the game, and the same year that a story arose about an avocado-shaped craft landing in the desert of New Mexico, right near the location of the Trinity nuclear bomb testing site, where the US tested the first ever atomic bomb a few weeks prior. These aliens could have sent Chester anywhere or any when they wanted, but they chose to send a man from the time where nuclear bombs were beginning their development to a time where the anti-nuke peace symbol was most prominent. That cannot be a coincidence. These aliens have the ability to look into the future, and so I suspect they saw the dangers of where humanity was heading with nuclear weapons. Weapons that, if used, would not only threaten all of humanity, but all life on Earth, even the cows. It's actually very similar to another classic 1950s sci-fi film, The Day the Earth Stood Still. I'm telling you, this dev loves some Golden Age era alien movies. In the movie, an alien lands on Earth and we get the classic line,
"We have come to visit you in peace."
These aliens are non-aggressive. They then warn the humans that aliens from other planets are getting concerned about humanity's aggression and their development of nuclear weapons.
It is no concern of ours how you run your own planet, but if you threaten to extend your violence, this Earth of yours will be reduced to a burned-out cinder.
I believe we are seeing the same thing play out in That's Not My Neighbor. Despite having the technology to literally travel through space and time, the aliens in That's Not My Neighbor don't seem to want to take over the Earth. Otherwise, they probably would have done it by now. Instead, they're just content flying around farms, abducting cows, learning about what life is like on this planet. Heck, Chester literally shoots at them, and yet instead of zapping him out of existence, they decide to capture him and send him on a journey through time to show him the ways of peace. These aliens didn't show up in 1945 to discuss helping the DDD, they came to warn the DDD about the future, trying to convince them that peace is the only way. Peace from nuclear weapons. That is what is going on in this random photo. But of course, humanity isn't great at listening. While aliens coming in peace might be a common sci-fi trope, the humanity thinks aliens are evil trope is just as common. Think about it. A super powerful race of beings comes down to Earth and say they're from the future and warn you of the total devastation your creation will cause. Do you A, reevaluate your position and consider disarming your nukes for the betterment of mankind, or B, assume that the aliens are actually trying to disarm humanity in order to make you vulnerable and take over the world? Yeah, deep down I think we all know which one humanity would ultimately take. And in The Day the Earth Stood Still, that is exactly what happens. The humans end up tracking down and killing the alien that arrived on the planet to warn them. This is where the DDD's plan comes into focus. They didn't trust the aliens that wanted to remove their only means of defense in this new war, and so it would be better to strike them first. If these aliens are abducting people like Chester, then the best way to get close to them would be to get others abducted. Though it wouldn't be safe to send your own people. We don't even know if we have enough firepower to stop them. Chester shot at them and it didn't really seem to do anything. So why not create doppelgangers? Creatures indistinguishable from real humans with perfectly replicable verbal communication, regardless of language, be it English, Russian, or perhaps Blizzball, all while having an insatiable appetite for death and violence. Then, when the aliens inevitably capture one of these doppels instead of the humans they were supposed to, these doppels can study the aliens' behaviors, kill them, and report back to the DDD. That's why when you call the DDD to report a doppel, they aren't killed like the neighbors, they're captured. They're still useful. They could still be trained to be more obedient and carry out the mission they were literally born to do. It's also why, despite nearly every character in the building having a doppel of their own, including Afton, Chester doesn't. I mean, what good is it to make a doppel of him when he's already been abducted? They've already shown him the future and, based on his shirt, convinced him to join their cause. They're unlikely to pick the same guy twice, and so a doppel of him just has no purpose. And all this time, we thought the doppels were created to spy on political enemies and take over the world. But in fact, the doppels were created to keep an eye on and destroy a different threat. If by threat you mean a peace-loving species that is trying to save humanity from itself. Although, much like our nuclear weapons, the creation of the doppels came with some unintended consequences. They weren't game for our plan. They escaped, and now they are hell-bent on infiltrating society and taking over. Exactly what the DDD were afraid the aliens would do. Either way, the ending will be the same. humans will end up destroying themselves with their own genius creations, be it the nukes or the doppels. Or maybe, if we're lucky, the aliens will see that humanity is a lost cause and put us out of our misery. Just make sure the cows are safe this time. I can't bear the thought of losing Lulu again. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching. And if you're looking for more government conspiracies in video games, then dial the... Who is Wooly in Amanda the Adventurer? This single question has plagued all of us since the very first game. Heck, we've already done 2 videos tearing our hair out trying to figure it out. But now, thanks to the sequel, we're going to not only end the debate of who Wooly is, but also answer the question of why Wooly is. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that's always happy to hear from an old friend.
Let's listen to all of it right now. DJ Two Shades.
This is DJ Two Shades again. You're still here. That's great. Does this mean that Amanda the Adventurer and Mortuary Assistant share a universe? They're both published by Dread XP, so I suppose it's possible. I should probably look into that. But not today, because we've got to give all our attention to our demonic Dora wannabe and her brand new sequel, Amanda the Adventurer 2. Everyone has been stoked for this sequel, mainly in the hopes that it will finally give us some answers to its ever-confusing story. So far, the story appears to be that of a human girl called Rebecca and her father, Sam. They started a live-action show called Amanda the Adventurer. After some initial success, it was picked up by a company called Hamlin Entertainment, who turned it into an animated show and a living nightmare. Rebecca was forced to summon a demon entity while also having her mind forced into the show itself. She literally became Amanda. Her father, Sam, then mysteriously went missing, and Hamlin began using the show to lure kids away from their homes, putting them inside the tapes just like Amanda, never to be seen again. Really living up to their Pied Piper naming conventions there. This is where we come in. We play as Riley, and we're following leads left by our Aunt Kate, who was trying to solve the mystery of this show. In this sequel, that investigation leads us to a library alongside the mysterious masked character from the end of the first game. Now, it's up to us to do what we do best. Solve the puzzles, find all the VHS tapes, and try not to die to the Amanda demon that's lurking in the ceiling. If we do all that, we're rewarded with an escape hatch in the back of the library to run away from the demonic Wooly that just showed up. And that is why it's important to support your local library, kids. You never know when you're gonna need a secret underground vault tunnel for demonic emergencies. If we pay close attention to all the details leading up to this moment, we are also rewarded with one of the most important resources from any library: knowledge. Knowledge about the true lore of this game, the origins of Hamlin Entertainment, who is in control of Amanda, and what the heck is Wooly's deal. For some reason, this guy is the biggest mystery of the entire franchise. Every theory comes back to him in some way, but no more. Let's not rack up any more late fees, theorists. It's time to return to the library and see if we can finally solve the mysteries of Amanda the Adventurer. And to start with, I actually want to focus on the same character our last theory ended on, the opossum. In the demo, this guy was a mysterious character that didn't really show up all that much, but he was clearly meant to be a reference to Dora's swiper, as he steals Amanda's coin so that she couldn't try to escape during the opening scene. This made it feel like he was supposed to be important, and we ended up concluding that this opossum was likely connected back to Hamlin in some way. By stealing the coins, Amanda couldn't go on her adventure, and Hamlin don't want her escaping this new TV realm she finds herself in, especially after all the effort they went through to summon the demon entity in the first place. Now, in the full release, the opossum is back, and I was right, he's definitely important. Just not in the way I initially thought. He keeps showing up as he did before, causing havoc and attacking both Amanda and Wooly, leading to them getting more and more annoyed. And believe me, I get it. I'd be annoyed too if someone kept bugging me, attacking me, and, trying to rip my eye out. Don't even think about it. This annoyance culminates in a final scene in an alleyway where suddenly the opossum's attention switches from his usual Amanda-shaped target and onto us. They attack the screen and we see a couple of subtitles appear repeating a single broken word. Before they can get the whole word out though, Amanda and Wooly tackle them to the ground and throw them in the dumpster. As with most things in this franchise, at first, it's not super clear what we're seeing play out here. But if you rewind just a little bit, there is one single hint that explains the whole thing. Throughout this playthrough, we have a walkie-talkie that was given to us by our new masked friend. They occasionally just chime in to help drive the story forward, and one of those times is just as the opossum is going to bother Amanda in the alleyway.
What the hell happened? happened in here.
But just like Amanda has been able to hear us and use items that we offer her from the real world, the opossum seems to be able to hear this outside stimuli. That is what causes the opossum to switch targets. They are reacting to the voice of the masked figure. And once you get to the true ending of the game, we come to realize why. Upon playing the secret tape from our Aunt Kate, the masked character removes their mask, tells us that their name is Joanne, and says that they've been looking for their younger brother, Jordan. If those names sound familiar to you, then congratulations! You've got the same amount of theory brain rot that I do. We saw these names on a note back at the very start of the very first game. A woman named Joanne was asking for Kate's help to find her brother, Jordan, who went missing after watching Amanda's show. Now, think back to what we saw the opossum character doing. They heard Joanne's voice on the walkie-talkie, stopped what they were doing, and began trying to communicate directly. Joanne. This opossum is reaching out to the voice it recognizes, his sister's voice. The opossum is the missing kid from the first game, Jordan. In the bad ending, Joanne tells us that we need to smash the tapes in order to free kids like Jordan. So she does just that, and sure enough, a soul rises out from the broken remains. Seems we were right that these kids who were disappearing were being put into the tapes to make the show feel more alive.
Damn.
However, the original story of the Pied Piper had 130 kids go missing. If this game is following that, which it definitely seems to be, that's a lot of tapes we gotta find and smash. So far, there's only been 17 Amanda tapes. I know fans want their favorite franchises to go on forever, but don't you think that's a little extreme? Although, that's if we're even able to get close to collecting that full number of tapes in the first place. In the true ending, Joanne tells us that Amanda's demon is protecting these tapes. And in the bad ending, after Joanne smashes one, Amanda's demon attacks her for doing so. Naturally, I just thought this was an evil entity doing evil entity things. It's a demon, after all. It was summoned by Hamlin and bound to Amanda in order to lure all of these kids and kill anyone that got in their way. But in this game, we see something interesting happen. There's a point where Wooly is telling a story to try and cheer up Amanda, and you have to open books to match the story he's presenting. However, doing so summons Amanda's demon from the ceiling, and it kills you. The solution is actually to ignore Wooly's instructions and instead follow Amanda's drawings she's posted on the wall. Once the story is over, the demon once again tries to kill you, but Amanda calls out and stops it.
No! They helped me feel better.
This demon isn't completely mindless, nor is it evil and working for Hamlin. It's obedient to Amanda. It follows her orders, which means that protecting the tapes isn't part of Hamlin's plan, it's part of hers. That seems strange. We've talked a few times about how Amanda is desperately trying to get out of these tapes, so why would she not want the same for all the other kids? By destroying the tapes, aren't we helping them get the very thing that she so desperately wants for herself? It could be that she's jealous. We saw in the first game that she's terrified of being alone like the lonely kitten, so if she's stuck in these tapes, at least I guess she would have some company? But then, I noticed that we only destroy a tape in the bad ending. In the true ending, Joanne says that someone told her to smash the tapes in order to free her brother's soul. She then later refers to them as the psychos who burnt down Kate's house to again try and destroy the tapes. At the end of her monologue, she tells us that Hamlin needs to be taken down. Clearly, these things are connected. Hamlin are the ones who went after Kate for investigating them. They destroyed her house, and they are the ones trying to destroy the tapes. Hamlin is evil. That's pretty well established at this point. So smashing these tapes and releasing their souls isn't going to help bring these kids back. It's probably going to feed into whatever demonic ritual or plan they actually have coming up next. That's why Amanda attacks us when we destroy them. By following those instructions, we're helping the very people that caused this mess, and I would suspect causing those kids more pain and suffering. By keeping them in the tapes, they're safe, protected by Amanda. She may even have a way to bring them back properly in the future. It's hard to say for sure. This series has always leaned hard into cryptic clues that can't be answered until the sequel. But what I am sure about is that as we go through however many sequels this series is going to have, we'll be slowly winning Amanda over, just like we did in this story minigame. We're going going to show her that we are trying to save these kids too, that we are on her side. And once we build that trust enough, we're gonna have a demon entity on our side to help us stop Hamlin. Maybe we'll even get a cool kaiju-style battle between Demon Amanda and Demon Willy, all while we just sit in the corner frantically trying to solve a puzzle made for children. What can I say? A theorist's got a theorist. But
True.
this sequel isn't done with big reveals yet. We've found the opossum, but there's one other identity that this game is trying to share with us. One that has been bothering us since the very beginning. Wooly. I know. The last 2 theories we've done have all been about who this flippin' sheep is. I'm as annoyed about it as you are. But trust me, I do truly believe that this game has the answers we need to finally put this mystery to bed. I just need to put in the next VHS tape and... could you give me a hand? If you hit that subscribe button, it should start playing the next part of the theory. Yeah, it's a new quirky YouTube feature, don't worry about it. Thanks, friend. Now, on to the Wooly debate. If you're unaware, since the first game came out, Wooly's identity has been the subject of much debate. We here at Theorist have always fallen into the camp of Wooly being Sam, Rebecca's father. In the first game, Wooly was trying to keep Amanda on track with the positive messages, stopping her from leaning too much into the dark themes like death and rotting.
Amanda, nothing is rotten here.
He was always trying to cheer her up, stopping her from becoming a monster. Sometimes it even worked.
It's my birthday. Maybe we can help her out.
My friend is having a birthday.
It felt like a father who cared deeply for his daughter, who didn't want the awful things Hamlin was doing to affect the show. In this sequel, we see him do a lot more of the same, telling stories to try and cheer her up.
Maybe doing something will make you feel better. How about an adventure?
But while we have been theorizing in that direction, others went a different way, feeling that it's more likely that Wooly was actually a Hamlin employee working on the inside to try and keep Amanda on track and stop her from freeing herself and the other kids. A wolf in sheep's clothing, if you will. And to be honest, I can't really deny the evidence supporting this. It's actually something I've wrestled with a lot while making this theory. In this sequel especially, if Amanda's demon is supposed to be working against Hamlin, they don't want it summoned, which is why Wooly has been working so hard to keep it under wraps. We also see Wooly getting really annoyed at the opossum and his antics, proclaiming,
I can't handle this anymore.
that sounds just like a disgruntled employee that didn't sign up for this level of torment. At another point during the glitchy tapes, we see a giant Wooly looming over a screaming Amanda. This comes after we hear the butcher say,
Close your eyes. Count down from 10. You may feel this pinch.
That phrase is something I'm sure we've all heard at a doctor's office, either before a surgery or an injection, revealing to us that the butcher we've been seeing throughout the games is actually meant to represent a doctor or surgeon that turned Amanda into a monster. Now that the surgery's been a success, she's in the tapes and under the watchful eye of Wooly. Finally, there's, the giant demon Wooly that appears at the end of the game. Much like Amanda's steps in when you're ruining her plans, this one comes in after Joanne tells you about Hamlin and their plans to destroy the tapes. The demon Wooly is here to stop her ruining the plan any further. It is on Hamlin's side. Now, you might be thinking, Tom, that doesn't sound like a game that's trying to give us the answer. It seems like there's still justification for both options. And you, loyal theorists, are completely right. If it weren't for the thing this game hooked all us lore hunters with back in the first game, secret tapes. In this series, by breaking sequence or by doing specific puzzles at different points, you can unlock these colorful secret tapes that don't reveal the next episode of Amanda the Adventurer for us to interact with, but real footage of real people that build up the backstory of this series and its characters. Exactly what we need to figure out Wooly's true identity. In Amanda 2, there are 4 tapes, most of which are pretty straightforward. The red tape shows Sam telling a story to a bunch of kids at the local library. Afterwards, a businessman in a suit asks Sam if he's got a minute, which is usually business speak for, I'd like to offer you a job, or in this case, I'd like to buy your show, please and thank you. This is Hamlin buying out Sam's original live-action Amanda the Adventurer to create the show that we all know and, just know. The orange tape is a meeting between our Aunt Kate and a group of people she's working with to discuss the disappearance of the kids and the use of demonic entities inside the show, tying it back to a cult from the Middle Ages. We've already established how Hamlin Entertainment was taking inspiration from the Pied Piper of Hamlintown story, which, wouldn't you know it, comes from the Middle Ages, 1284 to be exact. Whatever group it was that took the kids all those years ago in the Middle Ages, this is telling us that it's that same group operating today under the guise of Hamlin Entertainment. It also tells us that Rebecca has been inside the tapes for 15 years, which might explain why Amanda can feel herself rotting.
Sometimes I feel myself rotting.
And then, in the green tape, we can see Rebecca's body hooked up to a machine in a hospital setting, rotting away. Her brain activity being monitored using an EEG cap, just like Matt theorized about in our very first theory. But then there's the blue tape, and this is where our answers truly lie. Sam is being kept in a tiny room somewhere away from his daughter. He argues with his captor over the contract he signed, while being asked to say things to Rebecca to convince her to keep going along with their plans.
Rebecca, honey, I am so proud of you. And I know that our friends are taking care of you while I'm away.
Clearly, this is Hamlin at work here, and when Sam refuses, they decide to lock him up. It's actually a little hard to watch. The internal conflict of wanting desperately to see her, but also not wanting to lie to her. If he doesn't do what they say, he gets locked up and will never see the light of day again. Something that we've actually seen happen to another character in this franchise. In the build-up to the sequel's release, we got a random video on Twitter from this character in a white room thanking us for our support and reading a message from Amanda. However, right at the end, they put the note down and say this.
Okay, I did what you asked now. Please, let me go.
That's right, Tom's still on the Sam is Woolly train. All aboard! Toot toot!
I like trains.
But, I mean, come on. Two characters both being locked away somewhere, being forced to say things they don't want to say, all with the hopes of being let go? They're exactly the same. How could I not be on this train? There's also this random chicken in the background, and last time we talked about how the rooster represents Sam. So for a white chicken to be here alongside Wooly, it feels like a subtle nod to his true identity. So what about all the evidence that points towards Wooly working directly for Hamlin? You can't just ignore that. Well, don't worry, theorists, you can put your pitchforks down. I'm not going to ignore anything. In fact, I actually think this evidence works together really nicely. We've just been looking at it all wrong. During the We Can Fix It video, Wooly is doing his usual thing, being actively negative to the situation, trying to keep Amanda on track.
Amanda, none of this is worth fixing.
But when we have a broken butterfly before us, Wooly suddenly gets a rush of compassion and wants us to show Amanda that we can fix anything, including her.
Can't really fix everything.
No, you were right, Amanda. We can fix anything. We can fix it, right?
We're seeing two versions of Wooly in a single tape. One that's helping Hamlin and one that wants to help Amanda. Sam wants to help his daughter, but as we saw in the blue tape, he is being coerced, forced to go along with Hamlin's plan. If he doesn't do what they ask, he'll remain locked up, and who knows what awful thing could happen as a result. On the red tape, the Hamlin employee mentions that Sam has been able to build a strong connection with the kids with the stories he tells. And then in the blue tape, what is he doing? He's telling Amanda, a child, a fake story to convince her to help Hamlin. Hamlin has seen Sam's ability to engage with children, and so by essentially holding him at gunpoint, they can use him to manipulate Amanda and all the other children that watch the show. This is why his actions have appeared so inconsistent. Sam, Wooly, wants to help Amanda, he wants to fix her, but he's also under strict orders to not mess anything up. This isn't a case of Wooly being Sam or someone from Hamlin. The truth is, it's both. The only question I have now is, how did he end up in this situation? Was being turned into Wooly a punishment for refusing to go along with their plans in the blue tape? Or was it another stipulation of his clearly awful contract? I don't think so. If that were the case, he'd be there against his will and wouldn't likely be falling in line so easily, just like we saw in the blue tape and like we're seeing Amanda do. Instead, the truth is actually much sadder and much darker than any of us realized, and it all comes down to the When You're Feeling Bad tape. I mentioned mentioned this minigame earlier, Amanda is, well, feeling bad, and so Wooly decides to cheer her up by telling her a story. It's a pretty by-the-numbers kids' fantasy story. We have a brave knight who receives a quest from a wizard to save the princess from a dragon. But Amanda isn't interested. She has a different story in mind. If you instead follow the pictures that Amanda has drawn and placed on the wall, you end up with a story about a knight and a princess who loved each other very much, but the knight suddenly abandoned the princess. She goes to the wizard to help find him, but the wizard tricks her and turns her into a dragon. At this point, you're probably starting to see the parallels. Amanda was turned into a monster by Hamlin, so the princess is Amanda/Rebecca, the dragon is her demon form, the wizard is Hamlin, and the knight? Well, there's only one possible option left. It's Sam. Think about it. In the fake version of events, the one Hamlin wants Amanda to believe, Hamlin, the wizard, sent Sam, or Wooly the knight, on a noble quest to save Amanda from the demon. He's there to help her, to stop the demon from appearing, and so by trusting him and following his lead, Amanda will get to live happily ever after just like the princess. But that's not the true story Amanda remembers. The true story, or at least the true story as far as she's concerned, is that Sam abandoned her. We see in the blue tapes that he's being held captive away from her, but she's a child. She's not going to understand those nuances, especially with Hamlin manipulating the tapes. Plus, we learnt from the first game that Rebecca isn't Sam's biological daughter, but his adopted daughter. She's already been abandoned once before, and regardless of whether the reasons were good or bad, that feeling of being abandoned by a parental figure, it can be really hard to shake. When he disappears for no reason, naturally she's going to feel betrayed by the person who promised to protect her. So she asked Hamlin for help, and they said they would, getting her to sign a contract, and from there turned her into a monster. However, that isn't where Amanda's story ends. In the final section, the knight comes back to slay the dragon, only to realize after he does the deed that it was the princess all along. He had killed his true love, and so resolved to wander the earth alone forever. At some point, Sam did escape from his confinement and rushed to find Rebecca. He may even have been the one filming the footage found on the green tape from the hospital, running once he was spotted because he wasn't supposed to be there. From there, though, the story implies that he does eventually encounter Amanda's demon and tries to kill it. But in doing so, he sadly kills his own daughter. Amanda's real body isn't rotting because she's lying comatose in a hospital bed, but because she died at her father's hand. The only part of her that remains now is her mind inside these tapes, and she hasn't forgiven him for what he did. When you go looking for treasure in the woods, you can dig up an unmarked grave, and inside it are a pile of Sam's clothes that he wore in one of the interview tapes. In previous theories, we've pointed out that when we saw an unmarked grave in the demo, the correct answer was Wooly, again connecting these two characters. But when they see these clothes, both Wooly and Amanda agree that some things are better buried, forgotten. Amanda wants to forget about her father, that he abandoned her, while Wooly wants her to forget the horrible things that he did so that they can rebuild their relationship inside the game. That is why I believe Sam got turned into Wooly in the first place. I'll admit this next part is a little speculative, but bear with me. Sam killed his own daughter and was completely torn apart by it. But if he'd seen Hamlin's experiments in the hospital, he'd know that part of her lived on. She was still alive inside the show. And so he turned himself into Hamlin, asked them to experiment on him, and turn him into a character so that he and Amanda could be together again. They agreed. Their only condition was that he stop fighting them and keep Amanda on track with their plan. Once again, he was being coerced by Hamlin, but he needed to be with his daughter again, so he accepted. He got put into the show as Wooly, and in turn, that created the demonic sheep that we see at the end of the game. That is why Sam isn't fighting nearly as hard as he was in the blue tape, because he can't. He made a deal, and he has to hold up his end of the bargain if he wants to remain with his daughter. This might also explain how, after Amanda kills him in the first game, Wooly is suddenly able to show back up in the sequel with no real consequence. Unlike Rebecca, Sam may not be dead. He's just hooked up to a machine and can be put back into the show so Hamlin can keep control. And each time that happens, Hamlin puts more and more pressure on Sam to keep her in line, to keep the demon at bay, so that they can destroy the tapes and fulfill their master plan. Whatever that is. Maybe this weird ARG someone found in the credits will give us some answers. But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching. And if you
Interesting. Alrighty. we are going to officially switch to Legend of Zelda. So let me go ahead and change the category. I almost hit the end stream button. Oh my god, what the hell you doing, Tay? Echoes. Legend of Zelda. There we go. Category is updated. Oh, I should also update. There we go. Update the stream name. There we go. Perfect. Alrighty, here we go. Hi, Link. Oop. Okay, we're just straight into it. Damn. Okay. One moment. Okay. Nice. I hit jump! It's you again. Ever the troublesome one. Only this time, your presence serves me. Now I'll end you both! Ah dear. Ouch! Ouch! Ow! I hit the button! I hit swing! What do you mean? What? I hit swing! What? I'm going to fucking die! Ah! I hit the button! Go, 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 go! Oh, got him. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Link! Ah, shit. Am I gonna have to run? Am I gonna have to run as Zelda? Oh, fuck. Wait, grab the controller! Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to run for my life. You got the swordsman cloak. This is the hooded cloak that the swordsman in green dropped. It would almost completely cover your face if you wore it. Uh-oh! Time to run! Time to run! Run! Run, Zelda, run! Ah! 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 Ah, fuck me! Ah! Jump, jump, jump! Ah! Ah, fuck. Oh, God. Run, 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 run! Run, 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 run! Run, 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 run! Run! good. Legend of Zelda, Echoes of Wisdom. Uh-oh. That's not good. Princess Zelda, you're safe! What a relief! You're not injured, are you? We were sick with worry. A whole week is a long time to be missing. We thought you'd been stolen away, like all the others. The soldiers search for you every day.
Princess, play with me! Play with me!
I'm so glad you're back, but now one of those icky rifts opened up here too.
Yeah.
Princess Zelda, now that we've arrived, please allow me to welcome you back as well. May I suggest you promptly speak with the king?
Oh.
I'm sure he'll be deeply relieved to hear that you've returned safe and sound. Princess, please don't go away again, okay?
Alright.
We're all so happy to have you back, Princess. Everyone was worried you've been stolen away.
Princess, play with me! Play with me!
Now that you're back, I can scratch that worry off my ever-growing list. Although I'll never forgive that evil creature who took you, he's staying on my resentment list. I'm glad you're safe, except it doesn't feel so safe in general lately, only owing to that new rift in town. I heard there are more monsters outside as well. I wonder when we'll see peace again. When I heard you were back, my sigh of relief could have knocked down a house. I'm so grateful you're alright. You should go rest up.
Yeah.
So happy to have you back home, Princess Zelda. Oh, it's so wonderful to see you safely home again. Lady Impa has been beside herself with worry ever since you were kidnapped. She's usually in the castle around this time. Please go let her know. Please go let her know you're back for her sake. One of those creepy rifts opened up in the middle of town. It's so dark and scary looking. What if you fall in? What would happen?
Puppy! So cute.
My goodness, Princess Zelda, you've returned to us. What a relief. We've been searching for you from sunrise to sunset. Oh my god, can I stop yawning? Every day. I'm so glad you're back. Princess Zelda, you're back? Phew, I'm so relieved. I feel like I might keel right over.
Hi.
Princess Zelda, can you believe this? Our sweet, sweet home is... Well, just look. We can't get inside. What are we going to do? We get to stay in a room in the castle since our house is unusable at the moment. I'm so excited to see which room we get. I bet it'll be luxurious. Hey, can you at least try not to sound so excited? I mean, look at our place. Oh, get out of here. I know you're excited about it too. Well, okay, yeah, you got me, I am. Ever since you were kidnapped a week ago, I've been incapable of getting even a wink of sleep. But now that you're back, I bet I'll be sleeping like a baby tonight. Welcome back, princess. There's nothing to fear if you train regularly. I tell myself that so I stay motivated.
Yeah.
Princess Zelda! Me? Suck off? Never! I'm just hanging out in my favorite break area.
Hi.
Princess Zelda, it's good to see you safe. I'm sure everyone in the castle will be relieved too. Oh, please mind your footing near the rift. It just appeared, but it isn't growing at least. You know how it is with rifts. When they show up, people get stolen away. Everyone in town is accounted for, but please do be mindful. Okay. I can scan amiibo in this game? Ooh, I wonder what I'll get. Yeah, normal difficulty, please. I will die. Hey, Princess Zelda, welcome back. Did you see any rifts on your way back here? It was a real shock to see one crop up here in town. I'm glad nobody got pulled into it. I heard the rifts, just like the one in town here, are appearing elsewhere too. Having you back brings back some... Having you back... Having you back brings some sense of peace, but there's still plenty to be worried about. Feel free to look around. Hang on! Princess, is that you? Wow, what a princess! You got out of a serious situation like it was nothing. Meow. That monster who kidnapped you has got some nerve. I made it my mission to take him down myself. I need to get training immediately. Mind and body. I'll start with 2 whole sit-ups.
Hey.
Princess Zelda! Long time no see, you! So, where have you been? Out doing princess stuff or something? Enough! That's no way to speak to Princess Zelda. I'm sorry, Princess. You know how kids can be. Sorry for being a kid. You look exhausted. I hope you're recovering all right.
It's a puppy!
Oh my god, it follows me!
It's so cute!
I love the puppy. Trapped by a no-gooder for a whole week. If anyone can find a way out, that is you. I told everyone they didn't need to worry. Oh, I'm getting so good at this whole flattery thing.
Hi.
I'm so happy you're back. We were starting to think we'd never see you again. We search for you every single day, Princess Zelda.
Puppy! 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 Puppy!
Yay!
Yeah.
We searched everywhere for you. I'm so glad to see you safe and sound. Oh, Princess Zelda! I was so worried about you. The king awaits you in the throne room.
Hi.
Princess Zelda, please forgive me for not being there for you in your time of need. As your loyal servant, I should have been able to find you. I promise I'll do better in the future.
Yeah.
So good to have you back, Princess Zelda. I'm sure the king will be over the moon when he sees your face. Oh, that's funny.
Ah, sweet child. Such a relief to see you safe. Welcome home, princess. I must say, your loyal Impa felt so flustered that I could not save you myself. On top of your kidnapping, rifts have been appearing all over. It's a source of much fear. I am certain your return will be a great comfort to the people during these troubling times. You've always been quite spirited, though I didn't expect you to make it back on your own. Well, I'm so overcome with emotion that I've spoken out of turn. Off you go now, the king awaits you. In the meantime, I'll draw a nice hot bath for you to enjoy when you're ready.
Hi.
Everyone in the castle was in the worst mood while you were gone, Princess Zelda. But now things are back to normal and spirits are lifted again. Thank goodness. Okay, give me a minute.
Ah, it's so loud in my ears.
Okay, let me hide the gaming scene really fast. Because when I open this, it causes a flickering and I don't want anybody getting a seizure. Okay. Okay. course, I pause it and it's quiet. Okay, we'll put it there. There we go. Okay, back to the game. Ah, Princess Zelda, welcome home. I've kept a close eye on your room while you were gone. That's totally not weird at all. Aw, her room's cute. We have a cat?
Oh, it's a kitty. So cute.
Welcome home, Princess Zelda. Are you heading to the throne room? The king is waiting inside. It's my duty to guard the throne room. The king is just inside awaiting you. Princess, I'm so relieved you're back. Oh, Princess, what an absolute joy to see you safe and well. Despite the joy, I feel ashamed that we were unable to find you. On behalf of Minister Lift and me, please accept our apologies, Princess. General Wright, Minister Lift. I appreciate your sentiments, but let's not dull this joyous moment with our regrets. Zelda, my dear daughter, you did well to return to us. Come closer so I may look upon you. Oh, I'm so relieved. You are healthy and whole and well. So tell us, Zelda, what happened to you? A swordsman in grief saved you and saved you from a fell beast? Quite the tale. But after defeating the monster, the swordsman was taken by a rift. It's him we have to thank for saving your life, So he was pulled into a rift? Another one? Stolen away? Indeed, I hope he is safe. Stolen away, a tidy phrase for a terrible fate, being taken by a rift. An unsettling phenomenon. Our fair Hyrule has continually been plagued with these rifts and disappearances. As you know, rifts have been appearing for a long time, claiming our young ones. Indeed, so many children have been stolen away. We've remained vigilant. But despite our best efforts, we've never been able to prevent the rifts from appearing. Ultimately, those who've experienced losses have been left to contend with their grief. Now I've been receiving reports about people disappearing from every corner of Hyrule. And it isn't just children anymore. Adults are disappearing too. What could be causing such an uptick? For now, we should also work on finding the swordsman in the green tunic, and with haste. Your Majesty! What is it, soldier? Urgent news! The rifts! They're causing serious trouble! Oh no! Please, soldier, what are the details? Ah, of course, Your Majesty. Uh-oh. That's not good. First Previously, we've received word that someone from Suthorn village was swallowed up by a rift. Then we also received news of dark monsters attacking people in Hyrule Field. That is troubling news indeed. Thank you for your report, soldier. Tell the rest of your battalion to prepare for departure immediately. Yes, Your Majesty.
No.
General, Minister, Sire. Minister Licht, continue your investigations into the rift phenomenon. I am expecting you to find a way to save any and all who have vanished into the rifts. You can count on me, sire. General Wright, I leave the monsters to you. Prepare your troops and head into battle. On my honor, sire. This crisis must be dealt with. Continue looking into the rifts and locate those who have been lost. Uh-oh. Father! No! No! Guards! Lock her up immediately! Lock up the princess! My daughter created the rift you see behind me. We cannot leave such horrible power unchecked. Disturbing though it may be, General Wright and Minister Leaf bore witness as well. Well, don't just stand there. Lock her up at once! Yes, Your Majesty. That's fucked. Why did we lock up the princess? What could the king be thinking? You haven't heard? Apparently she's the one who created the rift in the throne room. What? There's no way! So then, she might also be responsible for all the other rifts? Yeah, they'll just keep popping up, so as long as she's around. There's even word the king plans on putting her to death to save the kingdom! Hey, yo! What? I just can't believe the princess would be the cause of these things. Hello?
You can see me? My name's Try. That blue monster. He caught me too. I've been watching you since then. I followed you here, to this castle. Oh yeah, I should ask, what's your name? Zelda? Got it. Zelda, your life is in danger if you stay here. That person who put you here is the king, right? He told someone to hurry and prepare your for execution. One Once I heard that, I figured I better tell you. The king and the other two got pulled into that rift. The three that came out seemed weird. Oh, you noticed they seemed weird too? You think they're imposters. What an odd word. Anyway, it's too dangerous for you to stay here. I think if we could save the people who had been taken into risks, we could reveal the truth. But none of those people will be able to get out on their own. We have to save them together, Zelda. But first, let's save you. Let's get you out of here.
I can't phase through bars.
You can't get through the bars? Huh, that's interesting. Let me help.
You borrowed the tri-rod. It's a mysterious rod the same color as tri. It's warm to the touch.
I can create echoes of things in this world. I'm not sure what will be most useful to you, but I'm sure this will come in handy. Go up to something that's shimmering, then press the R.
That's the R. Got it. You learned the table echo. Ow.
Good job. That's how you learn things. Anything you learned can be echoed with Y. Look at that! Perfect job. What you created is called an echo. Press the R when you're nearer an echo to erase it. If you want to erase all your echoes, hold ZR.
And then to erase, got it. There we go.
Now we can escape. Let's go.
Uh-oh. Ah, classic from Ocarina of Time. Here we go. I'm assuming I could use this to... enough to float on water. I'm assuming I can use this to switch between my echoes.
Zelda, you can see echoes you've learned by holding down that button. From there, you can select one with the R thing and then release to swap out the selection.
Ooh, there is a crow. There we go. Haha, you're both trapped.
Oh.
So the other day I broke a pot to test a theory, and General Wright came running.
Oh.
I'm sure he gave you an earful about it.
Ah.
Actually, no, I threw the pot kinda far, and he ran to where he heard it break. Ha!
Hmm.
General Wright is a simple man. Is that a hint? Got it. Phew! Okay. That's a goddess statue.
Princess? Princess? I'm so glad you're safe. You're not hurt, are you? I can't even imagine what His Majesty is thinking. Claiming that you created that rift is preposterous. What? The king, the general, and minister are all imposters. And your friend Tri made you a Tri-Rod, was it? I see. Zelda can make use of the rod's power. Where might Tri be now? You're here all on your own? I think you're the only one who could see me, Zelda. Interesting, interesting. The world is truly a mysterious place. Well, come what may, I will always support you, Princess, no matter what mysteries unfold. We better not dally. The phony king is speaking. Oh. Universal Starboy, thank you so much for the sub! Congrats on the 2 months! Teru, I'm so glad to be subscribed to you, and you make my day brighter whenever I'm feeling stressed out or upset. Keep it up. Thanks for making... Oh, I cut off your message! Thanks for making my 25 years of life so worth it. Aww! Aww! Ah! Ah! You're gonna make me emotional! Stop! Oh my god! You're so sweet! Oh, you're so sweet! Oh my god. You're welcome! I'm glad I could help bring a bit of joy to your life. Even if it's just a little thing, I really am happy I can make you happy. Oh my god. Ah, my heart! Ah! My birthday was yesterday too, so I'm officially 25 years old. Happy birthday!
Oh my goodness. Hold on 1 second. Let me hide the game screen. Alright, I will turn this back up in a second. VTuber scene. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Universal Star Boy. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday! Yay! I hope you had an awesome birthday. Yay! Alright, let me put the volume back up. But yay! Happy belated birthday! Yay! But yeah, thank you so much for the sub. I hope you had an awesome birthday, and I hope you have an awesome week. Sorry for not streaming the last 2 weeks. Life has been stressful. I don't want to talk about it, but I'm doing okay now, I promise. But yeah. You're welcome!
We better not dally. The phony king is speaking of executing you. We need to leave, and quickly. You'll stand out in your current attire, so I've brought something for you to change into. Oh, what is that blue fabric sticking out from your pocket there? I see. It's the cloak the swordsman was wearing. The size seems workable. It will do a fine job of shrouding you. Quickly now, before we're spotted.
You got a disguise. It's light and flowy and conceals your identity nicely. It smells like a musty dresser. Spin around quickly by pressing R.
You should be able to head along now without worry.
The princess is missing! Find her!
It seems we have company. Leave this to me.
Lady Impa, who is that over there? It isn't the princess, is it? If it is, you must stand aside this instant.
Stand aside, No, I don't believe I'll be doing that. Here, princess, take this with you.
You received a log. The log was given to you by Impa. There is a folded map inside. Let me triple check that. One moment. They should be, looks like they're all on. I will do a quick test. Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper, Flame, no Center, Perfect Toppers. I rule this day, let it stay, single second. Whopper, way. Did you hear that? Granny's got moves indeed, definitely. Yep. Sound alerts are back on. I turned them on last stream, I believe.
Make your way to the house marked with that symbol. Tell them Impa sent you. They'll surely help you.
This way!
Ahead, you'll find a shortcut that leads out of the castle. Ba 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 bum. Ba ba bum bum ba bum. Ba bum 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 ba bum bum. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun. Dun dun dun.
I'm like being aggressive with that one part.
Ahead, you'll find a shortcut that leads out of the castle. Use it to make your escape. Hurry now, princess. We'll see each other later.
Nostalgia moments. Learn the decorative shrub echo. Interesting. Okay. Bruh. Okay. So clearly I have to get up there. Oh my god, there's a ladder right here. I'm stupid. I may be stupid. Okay, there we go. Okay. Can I jump on the bed? No, but I can rest. Okay. Ah, I see. Okay. A bit weird, but I think I get it.
Whee!
There we go. Okay. Ruby! Yay, we're not broke. Oh, that's weird. Oh god, she's gonna drown. Swim! 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 Okay, I'm just curious. Give me a moment. Nope, that's a dead end. Okay. Whee! Boulder Echo. Hard rock that's very heavy, but you can move it if you if you really push. Oh my god, that was a hiccup. Ah! This is where the boulder comes into play. Aha! It is. Zelda, swim! Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Another rift. Rifts have appeared occasionally for a very long time. Mending them was our job. Except my power alone isn't enough to take care of a larger rift like this one. Let's get away from it for now.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. Go, 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 go! Bro was fucking drowning as we were being ripped away. Jesus. That's not how you do CPR!
You're awake. Good. Let's go.
Ba-ba-bum. Alrighty.
Where are we? Maybe that map thingy that person gave you can help us figure it out.
Got it. We are currently here.
Oh, a monster. It noticed you. Zelda, can you fight monsters?
Oh dear. Ah! Ah! No, apparently I can't. Ooh.
Did you learn to echo that monster? Defeating new monsters leaves a shimmer, which allows you to learn about them like you just did.
Monsters learned with ZR can be echoed with Y. You could direct your echoes to attack specific targets by using the target button. Ooh. Okay. Nice. Good job.
I can pick it up! Look at him! Look at him! He's just a little guy! He's my friend! He's my friend!
Franco, swim! Good job. Nice. Ooh, treasure chest? Ooh. Gonna have to see if we could build up there. This helps me get up. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Hey, treasure! Woohoo! More money!
Whee!
Just making sure I'm not missing anything. Okay. Okay. Slimy boy. Oh, that doesn't work. Okay. Probably need to build to go up. Got it. Okay. Table. Up we go. Yep, there we go. Bop. Nice. Okay. So we need a box. Ah! Blue rupee. Heart container. Very nice. More money! I like being able to play Zelda. At least it's not like this Zelda... At least it's not like this stupid Zelda DD thing. Bop. Okay, we could probably use a bed here. Woohoo! Nice. There we go. We learn Spiny Boy. Bum, bum, bum. Nice. Up we go. Ouch. Okay, that didn't do anything. Fudge. Ow! Ah, fudge. Okay, Spiny Boy, Spiny Boy. Keys. Nice. But also, ow. No. Okay. Stack a box on top of it? No. No, not a box. Table. Ah, jeez. No! Ah! I'm bad at this. Okay. Bed. Get up here. Then do the table. Then do a box. There we go. And then from here, do a heavy boulder. There we go. Dun, 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 dun. Good job. Thank you, little bat. purple rupee. Nice. I think what I find really frustrating is Zelda is like canonically a really strong character with a really strong power, and she ends up always being helpless. It's like it's sad because in this game like she just has to use this rod to make stuff, but it's like canonically she has the power of wisdom, which is like a light power, and they like barely ever let her use it except for like in Twilight Princess and stuff, and I'm just like, bruh. Welcome to Thorn Village. It's usually nice and quiet here, but now things are terrible. If only Link were here. What happened? A rift appeared north of here. It grew so fast that one of us got caught inside. What's worse, we can't even run to Hyrule Castle for help. The rift is blocking the way there. Link is a young fellow from this village. He's better with a sword than anyone. He helps us with lots of problems. Monsters, weeds, you name it. But he's gone off on a journey right when we need him. How curious. Link wears a cloak like yours. Ah, Link, I hope you're alright. Please, you stay safe out there. You learned the meat echo.
We're pretty upset around here. One of us villagers have been caught in a rift, and we can't escape either. The forest nearby is crawling with monsters.
Hi.
A rift swallowed up one of my neighbors. There must be something we could do besides pacing. Yeah. I've got a trampoline. What a great gift. You can play with it too.
You learned a trampoline echo.
Whee!
The rift nearby is huge, and it's terrifying, being so close to our village. It could be in Soothorn Forest, too. A strange old man lives there. I hope he's okay.
Hey.
Welcome! Potions, sweets, you'll find a tasty selection here at Soothorn Shop. Come on in, take a look.
Yeah.
What do you think of my stock? Potion sweets, all that you need for adventure.
Yeah. Ah.
Thank you for your patronage.
Yeah. Hmm.
I don't need one at the moment.
Hmm.
Sorry about this, but we're out of stock right now. You learned the sign echo. Okay.
Hey Zelda, have a look at this.
Oh, is this a fast travel thing? Oh, fuck yes! Thank you! Oh my god! Thank god!
Alright, it lit up. These are waypoints. We use these a lot. Rifts can appear all over the place, so we use these to travel quickly around the world. Once you interact with one, you could travel to it at any time. I'm sure they'll be helpful. Waypoints can be found in lots of different places. If you spot any, make sure to check them out.
Thank goodness. Hey! Shout if you can hear me! Who are you? No, it doesn't matter. Can you please help us? Hey, that cloak looks a lot like Link's. Are those cloaks trendy right now or something? What am I doing? This is no time for idle banter. Ooh, it's his wife. My wife got swallowed up by the rift. Wife, can you hear me? I'm right here.
I'm sensing a lot of creatures in this area. I think the place marked with that is up ahead.
Perfect. Nice. Really? Are y'all stupid? Ah, jeez. Five electro apples. This item can be used to recover hearts, but it is more effective when mixed into a drink. Huh. I see. Treasure. More money! Woo! The music's nice. I like it. Monsters hiding in the grass. Snake! Rope echo? That's a fucking snake, bro. Get it! Get it! Get it! Get it! Ah! Oh my god! Case! Case! Holy fucking shit. Like, come on, bro. Ah! Get the snake! Get the snake! What are y'all doing? Holy shit, guys. Na, na, na. Na, na. I can now use Amiibo. Okay. I wanna know. No, 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 no. Amiibo. Big stretch. Okay. I wanna see what the Amiibo give me in this game. It's so time to grab all the Zelda ones. Oh my goodness. There was so many Legend of Zelda Amiibos. We will scan Breath of the Tears of the Kingdom link first. Tough mangoes. Golden eggs. Fresh milk. What does Ganondorf get me? Aw, only 3 times a day? That sucks! No! They limited me. They knew I had too many amiibos. Son of a bitch! Dang it! They caught on. They caught on. I'm too powerful. They caught on. That is so dumb. When using a drink, it boosts the healing effects. When using a drink, it grants the drinker some resistance. When used in a drink, god damn, are drinks like gonna be like the main healing thing or whatever? Good job, buddy. Grapes. Okay. What? No? Holy fuck. Oh. Ooh, that's not killing it. Okay, shit. Ignore you for now, then. I'm gonna need to somehow get that one in order to light that. I see. That's annoying. I can't exactly copy it though. Okay, there we go. Okay. Good job. You got a fairy bottle. Fairies love these sturdy bottles and jump right inside. That is not the case. Well, I'm going to sleep. Thanks again for the wonderful show. No worries. You have a wonderful rest, Universal Starboy. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so it looks like when you kill the snake enemies, they stay dead, so that's good. Give me a moment. Good job.
Ba-ba-bum.
Very nice. Fairy jumped into your bottle. Nice. Some kind of armadillo friend.
Ba-ba-bum.
Very nice. Good job. Hey, we got another heart. Very nice.
Ba-ba-bum.
You got grapes. Yay! More fast travel. Oh, that is a dead end. We are not going that way. Oh.
Was this where we were supposed to go? Looks like the rift is blocking the door. Zelda, my role is to mend rifts. I have lots of friends who do the same. We all work together, fixing up rifts. Normally, my friends fix them quickly, so it's weird that this is still here. I wonder if something happened to them. Zelda, will you investigate with me? I'm guessing my friends are in the rift, and if we find them, we can mend this rift easily. Let's head this way. We'll need to find an entry point.
Okay.
I knew it. I could sense my friends in there. But they can't move. It seems like they're trapped. If that's the case, they won't be able to mend the rift at all. I think we'll have to go in there and help them. Then we could deal with this rift properly. We could save them if we work together, Zelda. So what do you say? All right, we can get in there now. Let's go save my friends. Whee!
Going to have monsters just in case. Trippy.
This is the still world. Everything you see floating around in here was sucked in through a rift. Anything that ends up here will begin to break apart and eventually vanish completely. Me and my friends have the ability to restore things that have ended up in rifts, though. Speaking of, I sense my friends deeper in here. Let's go, Zelda.
Parkour. Ah, parkour. Parkour! Oh god! That's horrifying.
When people get pulled into risks, they kind of petrify and can't move anymore. And if they stay that way, they'll eventually fade away. But that won't happen to you, Zelda. You're special.
Is there no way I can help this person? Like, holy shit. Oh god. Okay. Jeez Louise. Ah! I literally hit jump. Boulder. Oh, jeez. Darlene, hello! Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Mousetrap. I hope you enjoy your stay here. I've been doing good. We are currently playing Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. It's been pretty fun so far. And I hope you've been doing good as well. Good grief. Okay, let's see. Ba ba bum ba bum ba bum ba bum. Okay. Ah! Ah! Owie! Good grief. That's good. I'm glad you're doing well. Dang it, I had just healed.
recovered this one from the castle. I can restore her back to normal if we mend this rift.
The heck? There we go. Good job, bud. Monster guts. Woohoo! Money! It's going pretty good. Well, went to bed like at around 1 a.m. last night and slept till like 12. Slept till like 12. Ate lunch, then got ready to stream. Overall, pretty chill and relaxing day. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna need to build our way up. Okay. Stack a table here. And then we grab a box. If you don't want ads, you could always subscribe or sub with Twitch Prime. But otherwise, I do have ads that run every 30 seconds at every hour. Alrighty.
This is where you were trapped not too long ago. We're getting closer to my friends. They're farther in, but we're getting there.
Now warp here using the map.
That's a pretty big rock, huh? You know, when I'm fixing wrists, I have to move a lot of things around. I bet the ability to do that would come in handy for you. If you guide me with the rod, I can move things for you based on your movement. Try facing the boulder, then guide me by pressing X. Ah!
I didn't understand.
We're bound together. Okay, now try moving.
Monster object a try binds to will then follow your movements. You could also use ZL to target whatever you want try to bind to. There. Pretty nice, pretty easy. There. First, let's check what's down here. Spider. Of course it is. Dungeon map. Nice. Treasure? Nice. Butter. Caffeine. Let's see. No! There we go. Nice. No. Okay, here we go. Oh dear. Good job, bud. Yeah! Big scary night guy! Okay. So that way is a no, because it's gone, like, completely. Little fiery dude. Okay, damn. Okay. Box. Table. There you go. Hey, another teleport. Very nice. Thank you. There we go. Help me! Y'all! Troublesome! Good job. Get him. There we go. Oh my god. Uh-oh.
Huh? Is that the person who fought the blue monster?
Oh no. Either it's an echo or it's an imposter. Ah! Shit, what do I do? Ah! Okay. Go, 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 go. Snake, snake, snake. my god. Ah! Ah, jeez. Fuck off. Ah! Ah! Ow! Oh my god! Shit. Got him! Oh, oh shit. Wait, no. No, 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 no. I thought that was done. Oh, I thought we were done. No, 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 no. Shit, 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 shit. Defend me, defend me, defend me, defend! Ayo! Ouchie, ouchie, ouch. Ah, there was a hiccup that hurt my back. Ah! Oh my god. Got him! I was right, it's an imposter. Oh my god, can we finally have a sword? Can we finally defend ourselves?
That was intense. He looked like the guy who helped you before, but this one wanted to hurt you. He was weird, like the imposters back at the castle. Looks like he left something behind.
It's the weapon the swordsman in green tunic had, and name Link is engraved on it.
I feel a powerful energy coming from that sword, even more powerful than the large rifts. Yeah, that sword has a special kind of power.
Yo!
You look strong, like the guy who wears green.
Raise the sword to enter sword fighter form. Was transformed. You can attack with Y. While transformed, defend with your shield by pressing and holding ZL. You can also jump higher than usual in this form. Finally, hold down Y to charge your sword and spin. You got some energy. You feel a mysterious might growing within you. Oh, does it only have a limited amount? While in sword fighter form, the energy gauge in the upper left corner of the screen will decrease. You'll automatically exit sword fighter form after the energy gauge is depleted. You can also exit this form by pressing that. You can refill your energy gauge by gathering that. Got it. A bit annoying, but alright. I didn't mean to do that. I'll figure this out. I swear. Okay. That is an idea. It was a good idea.
Dang it!
Wait a minute. I'm stupid. I'm really stupid. I am so stupid! this hairpin has a distinctive heart design and makes hearts appear a little more often. You can wear different items that will have different variety of benefits. You equip these items under equipment. Ah! Oh. Itachi too, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Mousetrap. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Hello. Oh, wait. Okay, we got another fast travel. I'm doing good, how are you? Uh-oh. Easy peasy. Nice. Okay. Oi! Thank you. Oh! Thank you for the hydrate! Hydrate complete, thank you very much! Alrighty. I have an idea. I don't know if it'll work, but I have an idea. No, it doesn't work. I was thinking I could have it go on the trampoline, but I guess not. Just a test. No. I can't. Okay. Not you. Really? Can I move the treasure chest? Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, I got it. I know what to do. There we go. Woohoo! I was like, there's a reason this ramp is here. I know there is. Got it. Alrighty. Fascinating. I didn't know I could do that. You got a key. Alrighty. There we go. Easy peasy.
Oh yeah, Zelda! There's one more thing you could do when using bind. After binding yourself to something with X, try holding R. While holding R, your movements will follow what you're bound to.
Oh! Okay, that's actually really clever. That is like super clever. Nice. Whew. No. No! Ah, I messed it up. There we go. Ba-ba-ba-bum. Ah, I messed it up again. No! Ah! Fuck it. There we go. Boss key. Okay, I don't know what I'm going to be fighting, so...
Nobody's here? But I definitely sensed my friends in this spot earlier.
Ah, shit. Uh-oh. That's not good.
My friends, they're in that creature. We've got to get them out of there. Come on, we can do this.
Okay, that doesn't do shit. Okay, switch back. Okay. Keys. Ah! Ah! Switch back. Oh, fuck me. Next! Okay, that didn't do shit. Really? Ah! Okay. Yikes, yikes. Got it! Whew! Goodness. Oh my, that's a lot of tries.
Zelda, these are my friends. We set them free. They're filled with energy and ready to get to work. So now we can finally fix the rift here. Using your echo ability, we can restore the entire area that was swallowed up by the rift. Watch this!
Woohoo! Let's go!
My friends shared some of their power with me.
Yo, level 2! Oh, yo! Nice!
I feel like I could do even more now.
Try gained a triangle. Press Y to create all sorts of echoes.
Oh yeah, also they told me something while we were fixing the rift. They said the big rock monster showed up and captured them. So then they weren't able to fix the rift because they were trapped inside the monster. Oh, and one other thing. There are crystals that show up when we fix rifts. They're neat, so I'll give them to you, Zelda.
5 unusual crystals from Try.
I'm all finished up here, so we can head out now if you're ready. I think we can leave from that spot.
Hey, now have 5 hearts.
We can travel between the still world and your world here. Do you want to return to your world now? Okay, let's go.
Ugh. My lights are making it toasty in here. Ah! I just need a little bit of air.
The rift that was here is gone now, which means we can reach the place you were trying to go to earlier. If we keep this up, we'll be able to fix all the rifts, and we'll be able to save your father.
Yeah.
You there, a moment of your time? I'm left, Minister of Hyrule. Oh? Corgi Potato! Hello! Thank you so much for the raid! I hope you had a fantastic stream! Welcome!
Hello everyone, my name is Tayru Fluff. I am a fluffy mouse VTuber who plays variety games. Oh my god, 2 conflicting songs. Hello everyone, my name is Tayru Fluff. I am a fluffy mouse VTuber who plays a bunch of variety games. I do not hold myself back with swearing, so be warned that I do swear like a sailor sometimes. But otherwise, welcome, welcome, welcome! I hope you all enjoy your time here. We are playing Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom. We just defeated the first boss dungeon. Lunar Misty, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Mousetrap. Hope you enjoy your stay here. Anyway, let me see if I can get this command to work. Corgi potato underscore. Let's see. Corgi potato is Miona. Oh hi Miona, what's up? Awesome, and you guys are playing Minecraft. Very nice. Hope you had an awesome time. Feel free, if you need to head on out, feel free to go ahead, get some food, get some water, whatever you need to get. We're just vibing and hanging out. We're gonna try to see how far we could get before it becomes too late. Currently 5:15 my time right now. But yeah, have a good one. Thank you very much for the raid, and I hope you all have a fantastic day. I am left, Minister of Hyrule. Pardon the intrusion, but could you tell me where we are? Oh, Princess Zelda? We totally won a build battle. Also, hi, build battle. Love your VTuber, by the way. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. We totally won a build battle. Now that tells me you didn't win a build battle. Did you win a build battle, or did you lose a build battle? What did you build? Oh, Princess Zelda! I'm embarrassed to admit I didn't recognize you in that cloak. Why are you wearing that? So we failed to save you from that beast, and now you're out here facing much danger. We might, though. Bad said he liked it. And he marked it green. Hey, you know what? Even if you don't win, you at least got to be one of the finalists, so that's nice. I must confess, I am surprised to hear of your abilities. And your friend Try accompanied you this whole time. Yeah. Thank you so much, Try. You could see me? Who can miss you? You're floating right there, and aren't you precious? Yippee! Exactly. Yep. Even if you don't win, you get to at least say, hey, I got a green mark. Yeah! And aren't you precious? I thought only Zelda could see me.
Oh, so Lady Impa couldn't see you. How odd. Oddities aside, I'm worried about His Majesty and the General. We'll need to make a plan. There is much to consider, but for now, let's head to the location Lady Impa told you about. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. Would you mind showing me your map? If I recall correctly... Yes, that's the place. That's where Lady Impa's brother lives. Makes sense she'd send you there. I'll lead the way. Follow me. Right in here, princess. Hello, sir. Pardon us, but my name is left. Lady Impa is my colleague, and...
Who is that? I'm a very busy man. No time for chatter. Now get!
I apologize for the unannounced visit, but please, will only be a moment.
No, no, no. I'm about to leave. Come back later.
If you could just hear us out.
I said no. I've got to go save Link. Hang on here. That's Link's cloak. So why do you have it? Did you see him? Well? What? Okay, tell me everything. Tell me about the rifts and anything you know about the swordsman. I understand the situation now. Thanks for the explanation, princess.
We finally got through to him.
Alright, this has been bugging me ever since you burst in here. What is that floaty thing?
You can see me too? That's strange. Zelda's always been able to, but now both of you can as well?
You're telling me we're the only ones who could see you? That's odd.
Indeed, such a fascinating and, might I add, adorable creature.
Yeah, sure, but back to the matter at hand. What is it that you and I have in common? We've both ended up in rifts and lived to tell the tale. It seems the rifts change people somehow. Oh yeah, guess I should introduce myself. The name's Blueberry. I'm Impa's older brother. And the swordsman who saved you is Link. I made his weapon the Sword of Might.
Mr. Blueberry, why did you make him a sword?
Princess, remember that big nasty blue fella who captured you? That sword was for taking him out. See, I spent my time researching Hyrule's history and its rifts. For ages now, rifts have appeared and sometimes folks have ended up in them. Those unfortunate enough to be pulled into a rift vanished without a trace. After which townsfolk would say they've been stolen away. Anyhow, Link made it his mission to fight the monsters that come crawling out of the rifts. He also tried to prevent folks from going missing, and I've been helping as I'm able to. Which is why I made him a sword, one that's effective against the rift monsters. The Sword of Might Princess Zelda is wielding is the very one I hoped would be of use to Link.
So Link was helping out with the rifts as well.
Plenty of monsters come out of the rifts, but that blue one was particularly powerful. I've got a hunch that if we take him out, it'll fix this whole people disappearing business. Princess, you sure that Link managed to take the blue guy out? And yet the rifts keep coming. Clearly, we're missing something. The rift in the forest is gone, but Link's not back. What we need is more information.
I may have something useful. When I was taken by the rift in Hyrule Castle, it felt like I was flown somewhere far away. The rift that I was pulled into was at Hyrule Castle, but Princess Zelda found me in a rift in the forest. So how did I end up over there?
Rifts don't follow the same rules as your world. Things connect directly inside them. My friends had mentioned something about oversized rifts in other areas. We might end up finding the king and other missing people in far-off rifts.
So maybe Link is somewhere else then.
Hey Zelda! I'm going to fly up high to look for some of the other big rifts. I think I found some. There's no saying where Zelda's father and the others might be. But I did spot some big rifts we could go explore. I marked them on your map, Zelda. If we fix the rifts, we may be able to save your father and the others. Let's get to work, Zelda.
Princess Zelda, I must insist that you refrain from going to any more rifts. It's far too dangerous.
That's up to her to decide, Minister. I mean, she's the only one capable of mending the rifts. During this time of crisis in Hyrule, we all have to play our parts, Princess Zelda included.
You make a salient point, Mr. Blueberry.
Princess, I urge you to go with Tri to the other rifts. You're the only one who can fix them and save all the people who've gone missing. Minister, you stay here and help me investigate the rifts. We'll play support for the princess.
Oh, of course. Investigations are my specialty. Princess, the rifts marked by Tri are located in the Garuda Desert and Jabul waters. Please let me know if you require further information. Alright, Princess, I leave it to you to find the King, General Wright, and Link.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The sword you got there, pretty sure I can make it even more powerful than it is. I'll have to do more research on it though, so talk to me later if you're interested.
You want to chat about the sword, huh? As I mentioned before, the Sword of Might is my craftsmanship. For a while now, I've been researching a type of crystal that's sometimes left behind. From the rifts. In my research, I discovered it's highly effective against rift monsters. Haha! And it appears you have some of that blue crystal with you. I ended up calling it Might Crystal. It's what I forged the Sword of Might from, in fact. During my investigations into the rift, I met Link, who's from Soothorn Village. I made the sword for him, and the rest is history. Link's made good use of the sword, meanwhile I've continued forging things with Might Crystals. Seeing that machine in the corner, I decided to enhance the sword. Yeah, and looking at the sword, it seems like it's lost some of its power. But once we enhance it, it'll be back to its original state. You should give it a try. All you need to do is bring me some Might Crystals. You want to learn about Link? Well, I suppose I've got a minute. You know how I talked about people being stolen away over the years? Well, there's one story about all that which is pretty unique. At one point, there was a group of children who went missing, but they ended up coming back. Link was one of the kids in that group. Unfortunately, those poor kids lost a lot in that ordeal. Their memories, their spirits, and they lost the ability to speak. But Link, he was different. While he did lose the ability to speak, he's the only one who recalled being stolen away. On top of that, he gained a special ability to sense when new rifts would appear. So he started using his uncanny ability to head monsters off whenever a new rift would crop up. And he'd also do what he could to prevent others from being taken into the rifts. I bet he thinks if he keeps fighting, he might eventually be able to speak again. Through his dedication, he kept countless people from ending up in rifts. So I'm sure he's also doing this because it's the right thing to do. It isn't just self-motivated. That's all I've got for you, ya and Link. What should I do? Princess, I urge you to go with Tri to the other rifts. You're the only one who can fix them. Oh. The energy gauge is now level 2. Nice. Tell me about the rifts. Right now, there are large rifts in Jabul waters in the Gerudo Desert. I'm happy to share anything I know about those areas. Jabul waters is northeast of here. It's home to the Zora, who are remarkable swimmers. The residents are divided into the Sea Zora and River Zora. On the coast, soon after entering Jabul waters, there is a small Hylian fishing village. I'm sure the villagers there will have interesting morsels to share with you about the local area. Gerudo Desert is west of us. It's a harsh land with high temperatures and sandstorms. Skilled warriors known as the Gerudo live in the town far into the desert. Oh yes, I almost forgot to mention, they're all women, not a man among them. They're often on patrol near the desert entrance, so you may want to talk to them there. I keep thinking about His Majesty, the General, and Link. I hope that by mending the rifts, they'll be returned to us. Wait, there was a downstairs. There's a downstairs, wait! The crystal I unearthed at a rift site, what I'm now calling a might crystal, has a strange power. The monsters that sprang from rifts seemed repelled by it. If I could get enough of it, I feel certain it would be powerful against the rift monsters. After many late nights of research, I developed a technology that could refine the crystals. From there, I'll be able to create a weapon from the crystals, as well as enhance that weapon. So now I'm pondering, what type of weapon should I make? What type of weapon I should make? I'll test some things to begin with. I was nearly attacked by a monster in the forest when a young man named Link rescued me. Folks in Suthron village tell me that Link was among a group of kids who were stolen away. These kids made it back somehow though, remarkable. All the kids who were taken by Rift have lost something. For Link, he lost the ability to speak. Despite all he's been through, he fights to keep others safe. His bravery has moved me deeply. Then it hit me. This young man might be the best person to entrust the Sword of Might to. I do believe I can support him in his efforts. Tomorrow, I'll visit Sluthorn village again. The Sword of Might I entrusted to Link packs a wallop against those rift monsters, as I hoped. But it doesn't seem to be enough for the blue monster who we believe is creating the rifts. It is a fearsome monster indeed. I suspect the sword is not yet powerful enough to defeat him. However, I should be able to further enhance the sword, so I must gather more might crystals. Link stopped by on his way home from his travels. He likes the hood I gave him the other day. While he cannot speak, his feelings come through as clear as day. I've decided to make a new weapon. I must do what I can to continue to help Link. Link stopped by. He sought to defeat the blue monster once and for all. He seemed to be in a huge rush, but I couldn't figure out why. The sword of might has been forged as best as I am able. I gave him some other weapons too. Yet I cannot help but worry. Please stay safe and return to us, Link. Is that a motherfucking wanted poster with Zelda's face on it? Wanted. Princess Zelda. It's cited, send word to the King of Hyrule. What the fuck? That picture is so ugly. Literally, what? It's a Flynn Rider situation with that poster. That guy's wife should be back now.
Yeah.
We can use the path that goes up to the field now that the rift is gone. By the way, stranger, that cloak of yours, did someone give that to you? It's just that it looks exactly like one a young man from this village wears. Oh, I'm sorry, I was lost in thought. There's no shortage of things to fret about these days. Hello there, traveler. Mind if I bend your ear? Things have been a mess lately with the rifts and monsters and whatnot. It's got my wife worried sick. I was thinking I'd cheer her up by bringing her something rare. So I go on a little walk, and what do I find? A giant plant that flies. But wouldn't you know, near those caves deep in the forest, I lose sight of the thing. Now I'm half convinced I imagined it. I have no idea if I'll ever see that plant again. Flying plant. Got it. Yeah. I've been told that my husband kept calling to me when I was trapped in the rift. If he'd been the one to get stuck, I'd have been too scared to approach it. That's made me fall in love with him all over again. I'd be embarrassed to tell him that. Well, I'm glad we got you back home. Can you believe it? My wife is back home, safe and sound. I didn't know what to do when I saw her swept up in that rift. So anyway, that cloak of yours, it's just like Link's. Is that what's in style right now? I'm assuming this is Link's home. Whee! Nice. Interesting. I wonder if that's a mechanic you could use to heal up. Nice. Let's see. Oh? Purple potion. Cover hearts and energy. Sure. Sure. Thank you. Those are to be used for emergencies only. Okay. Good job. There we go. He last saw it near some caves deep in Sutheran forest. You are really bad at throwing! That's not it. No. Bye. Come on. Alrighty. Looks like I got it. Last time I saw that mob was back in Ocarina of Time. Ow. Alright. If I actually go towards this house, that'll make it... Or, hear me out. There we go. What? That's it! That's the plan I saw! You took the time to go find it for me? Well, thanks, traveler. I should go grab my wife. She'll want to take a look at the... Huh? That thing's not a plant at all. It's a monster. Help! Phew. I really had no idea what I was dealing with. I'm sorry you went out of your way to bring it to me. But well, there's no way that would have cheered up my wife. Honey, you went to all that trouble just to make me feel better? Otheria, did you hear all that? Well, your voice does carry. You know there was no need to do all that for my sake. I'm perfectly happy as long as I have my darling husband with me. Aw, shucks, you've always been good at making me blush. Once things settle down, Otheria, what do you say the two of us do some traveling? That sounds nice. Tonight, let's think of a place to go together. You got it. Thanks for bringing me what I asked for. Here's something for you. You got a mic crystal. Honey, what about Seaside Village? I hear Lake Hylia is lovely too. Dear, there's no need to decide now. We've got all the time in the world to mull it over. Cute. Bum, 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 bum. see. It might actually be smarter to go to the Sora verse. I want to start stockpiling these stupid crystals. I only leveled it up the one time because it was being a pain in the butt. Ew. That does not spin webs, but it does walk on walls and ceilings as easily as flat ground. Let's see. Ah! Ew. I do not like the creepy spider. Thank you. Ugh, I hate this thing, bro. Oh. Ba, 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 ba. Really? I need to get that because there is a heart container. I need it. You dumbass! Bruh. You are being stupid. You are literally an idiot. Are you kidding me? Clearly, I have to use that spider. Wow. Okay. Ah! Let me see. Okay. That is stupid. Oh, you fucking... Okay, so I have the right idea. Nah, mate, you deserve to drown for that. Wow. Got it. Holy shit, bro. Link! Link, are you there? There are so many monsters here. Fight them off for me, please! Good job. Wow, saving the day as always, the heroic... Huh? You're not Link. Sorry about that. That hood made me think you... had me thinking you were someone else. Please forgive the confusion. My name's Verly, and I'm a resident of Soothorn Village. I set out to chop grass in my village. And before I knew it, I chopped my way to Soothorn Prairie. While I was here, I figured I might as well get rid of the shrubs and make a little plot for myself. And that was when the monsters appeared. And, well, you know the rest. There's a lesson here. You should never get too absorbed in your work. I'd like to pay you back for saving me. It's not much, but I hope you'll take it. Oh, Link. The person I mistook you for, he's a brave swordsman from Soothorn Village. He's been a light to all of us, but right now he's off fighting monsters. It's rare to see a young person with that sort of drive to help others. I hope he's doing well wherever he might be. If you run into a swordsman wearing a hood and a green tunic, can you pass him a message? His friends in Soothorn Village will be there for him when he comes home. Damn, I didn't know there was rupees there. Nice. Hey, Itachi, that's kind of fucking rude to say that, you know? This is the shortcut back to the ranch. Who's the prankster who blocked it off? I hope you're not planning to go this way. The road's blocked. I might consider taking another route, but that feels like a many defeat. Literally so easy. You still shouldn't say it in the first place? Cause that could get you banned in other people's chats? Just saying. It's clear, and with the road cleared out, I won't have to break my back climbing over that stuff. You clean things up, huh? Well, thanks, that's a big help. Here's something for your trouble. Also, just because there is quote-unquote ain't no one here doesn't mean I'm not having fun regardless. I could be streaming for no one and I'm still just having fun. So, really? Don't say shit like that. It's stupid. And it makes you look like a prick. Not saying you can't have fun alone. Dang. Bum, 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 bum. Thank you. Nice. I had a feeling if that bird dive bombed me, it probably would have stolen rupees. Feels like an old school Zelda mechanic. Good job. LOZ? Steve Staleburger! I'm hoping I'm saying that right. Steve Steelberger, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Mousetrap. Hoping you enjoy your stay here. Ba-bum, bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. How are you doing today? Okay, so the castle's that way, ranch is that way. Alrighty, let's go to the ranch. I'm doing good, I'm doing good. Been a pretty chill stream. We defeated the first dungeon, so now we're on our way to the next one. With a few detours, mind you. Ay. Had you not opened the road, I'd never have reached Hyrule Ranch. Now that I'm here, I can ride the horses and fill my belly up with fresh milk. Okay then. Kind of a strange thing to focus on, but okay. Kakariko Village, Hyrule Castle. Okay. Welcome to Hyrule Ranch. I'm afraid we're not loaning out mounts at the moment. We're a bit distraught, see? One of our horses went and ran off. Hardly out of the usual for her to gallop out west. What's odd is she hasn't come back. The whole family went looking, but we didn't find her. If you see our horse, I don't suppose you'd mind bringing her back here? No, it looks so cute. One of our horses went missing. We looked all over, but we just couldn't find her. We've all been real sad since one of our horses went missing. You could go talk to my grandpa about it. He's the wrinkly guy over there. Damn, okay. Ah, thank you for the hydrate. Hydrate complete, thank you very much. A customer, can I interest you in some milk from our happy, hard-working cows? Our milk is special stuff. You won't find anything like it anywhere else. In our household, we drink it with every meal, and we're all as fit as fiddles. Oh, you noticed our music box, did you? It plays real pretty music. Let me tell you, it's a prize for our flag races. Oh, flag races are a little contest we hold here at the ranch. You should try them sometime. You'll need to bring your own horse, though. I have a feeling we're gonna need that music box. Hey! Oh my god, it's the mailman, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, Stamp Guy. He has the same energy as the mailman, though, from previous games. Hello, I'm the Stamp Guy. I've loved stamps since I was a tiny tot. Now I'm Hyrule's hugest stamp fan. Bet you're curious about this stand. This is a stamp stand, a stand for stamping stamps. Aren't stamps great? That's that plunk when you press one down to leave a stamp behind. A plunktacular from start to finish. And that's why I love a stamp rally, traveling for stamps, collecting them all. Sounds fun, right? Well, I've created a stamp rally with stamp stands all over Hyrule. Ready to rally? I bet you're rally excited. I am. Yeah, you are? Okay, here's your stamp card. This stamp card is for the Stamp Rally beginners. It was handmade by the stamp guy and looks like it. I know you're gonna have fun because I had fun making it. Now get a stampin' like you never stamped before. Great work, what a stamp. Look for stands like this all over the world and get every stamp. But hey, there aren't any stands underwater or in buildings. And they're not in caves either. That'd be way too dangerous for my taste. I'll give you a reward if you fill up that card with stamps. Push yourself to find them. Okay, all together now. Ready, set, go, Stamp Rally! Want to know my story? Glad to share. I'm the stamp guy because I love stamps. I started this stamp rally so that everyone will know the thrill of plunking a stamp. And that's the end of that story. Alrighty. You do you, stamp guy. Okay, so she ran out to the west. West is this way. So... Another fast point.
Get it.
There we go. Good job. Tight echo. Ow! Okay. Not a smart idea. Ouchie! I bet you if I summon it, though. Ah! Bruh! Come on. Man, you're a pain in the ass. You... No! Ah! No. Stop. Oh, of course you jump up there. Of course you jump up there when I'm not going up there. You suck! Ah! Got it. Monster Stone. These strange stones form inside the bodies of monsters. Interesting. Run away! Ah! Ah! Bad dog! Bad dog! Bad dog! Bad dog! Bad dog! Bad grief. Okay. Whew. How the fuck? Uh, uh. Um. Um. Yay! There we go. You literally said she ran west and you didn't look in the fucking ravine. Say, that's our horse! She's finally back home where she belongs. I can't thank you enough. Who would have thought the poor girl ending up in a place like that? She and I are both in your debt. Tell you what, Sprout, you ever need a steed, I'll lend them to you free of charge. Horses are great for getting places quickly. You can go ahead and saddle up on whichever one you like. Ow! Someone entrusted that mare to us, so we're not loaning her out. Sorry about that, you gotta pick any of our other fine horses. our dear horse. Thank you so much. Thanks for saving our horse. Would you like me to teach you about how to ride horses? When a horse is galloping, they'll jump over low obstacles and changes in elevation. You could try doing that with the fences here. Go on, give it a shot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Alrighty. I think that is a good stopping point for now. Save one more time. Alrighty, VTuber scene. Alrighty, thank you all so much for watching. I had a lot of fun today and I hope you did as well. Let me go ahead and see if there's anybody we can maybe potentially raid to help make another person's day just a little bit brighter. Let me see. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Alright, mute. Let's see if they have raids turned on. Slash raid. Awesome. We're gonna go ahead and raid Gobelina. They seem to be a Goblin VTuber, and they are currently playing Disney Dreamlight Valley. They are super cute, and they look like they're having a lot of fun. So let's go ahead, show our love and support, and I will see you all again on Thursday at 1:30 p.m. PST for either more Zelda Echoes of Wisdom or another game. Keep an eye on my Blue Sky because I basically have officially moved over to Blue Sky for updates on what I'm playing. See you then. Bye!